think I'm good on YouTube. On Twitch. Let's see if that works. Alright. I don't have anything to know about chat, so I may have to make a window for those two. Figure out about that system, but I'll probably do that different. So it looks like it's excellent. Looks like it's streaming. Looks like I'm live here. I have no clue what to do with that dual stream, though. That dual stream looks terrible. But that's not my problem. And looks like I'm streaming here as well. Hit done. Okay. So I'm gonna say it's excellent, so like that, and lower that. So it looks like things are going fine for now. It's probably gonna increase. I remember it increasing and having issues, so we'll see how it works. Could be a different environment, could be colder, so it could help. I don't know. Either way, we have a lot to do today in a very short amount of time, and I look forward to trying my best here. And I'll kind of get started in a bit on what we're doing. But first things first is let me get some chats up. So I know what's going on. Creator dashboard. I'll have to also check for music audio because I'll want to play through there. So, okay, good. I have that on. Meanwhile, I think I have to go to YouTube as well. I highly doubt again on these things, but I need to be smart with how I handle this. I just don't remember how you get into the comment area without anything. So where is it? Oh yeah, it's in like go live. I should already be live. There it is. This is all I want is this window. I just want to pop out of this. What the heck? There we go. Then we can remove that. And I guess the last thing is the audio. We just need to make sure that the audio is good, so then I can actually play some music that I want to once I start flowing in. So we will do that. I think I want voice meter up. I haven't ran that in a bit. I haven't streamed in a while. I haven't done things in a while because I've been so busy. Every single day has been like an extreme busy feeling. Kind of getting back to relaxing for I think a day to 2 days. It's kind of good. It's been just an extreme busyness for month after month, and I actually like it. But a lot of priorities have drifted, and so not the main goals though, actually, which has been kind of fun. But I've been so busy. We're gonna get to everything fast. I really don't have the time. I'm just trying to remember what the headset is for this to kind of put it into the right one. I'm on the Kuiper. Everything should be fine then if I hit Kuiper. Why is this not? Hold on. Oh, it's because of, no. It's the mixer when I flip back in, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because I hear it. So I can go like this and then go like that. Yeah, I just needed to switch. Now let me throw in some music, like at a small level. And let me see. Oh, no sound. Weird. It didn't start off with sound, rather. Okay, give me a sec. Oh, I broke the audio render. Wild. That's why it's, do I have to restart it? Restart the computer? No. It's... Let me see here. It's because of the audio. I'm getting audio render issues against it. I think I need to restart Chrome is what the issue is. Let's see here. Bye everything. Flip backward. Okay. T shift. Let's see. Okay, it works now. Holy crud, that was loud. Okay, so I think that's a good level. Alright, let's try to get some stuff really working. Okay. That was a little weird, but I think I finally got it done. Let's really try to... What the heck? Oh, wait, what? What happened? Hold on. Something's wrong. I mean, oh, well, I do have it directly. I just don't like using it like this. Okay, let's kind of get back into what we were doing. Okay. I want to see one other video. shapes. It's weird how they don't have the actual same shapes or designs here. Where's the like search? Yeah, containers. That's not what I'm looking for though. I guess I'll have to do it the other way. That's super weird. You see this? So yeah, you can bring this onto that, and then this is a very old method of it. Wow. Okay, okay. I'm not gonna use those in that case. It's just weird that they don't have anything that's already themed out. It's weird how I had it and they blocked me. I'm gonna try it one more time with something else. I'm gonna just try something else real quick. I have a little bit of time to do it, but it just doesn't make any sense. Okay, that's what it is. That's why the fault tree was it's so stupid. I'm actually, man, I only have 1 day and no, 2 more days, and then I get immediately started again. Oh my god, it's gonna be so crazy. Wow. Let's do it. Oh yeah, I gotta open my chat. I haven't even noticed if my chat's around, but highly doubt there is. But I gotta fix that real quick, because that would be rude of me. There we go. Now, As long as I don't get a message, that'll be good. I love that song. I haven't heard that song in a bit. I'm like, oh, I wasn't expecting that either. Okay. Sorry, I'm looking at an image like, what? Oh, that did it. Yeah, that's a perfect shot. Ooh, probably not actually. Weird. What? Oh, of course. Okay. I'm doing too much for it. Just want to get something. Let's move on. I know what to do. There's a reason, because I want to make more room for more space at the bottom here. That's actually the real thing. Yeah, I like that better. Perfect. Yeah. Man, that has such a high box radius for no reason. Wish I can cut that. I probably could, but I'm not going to. It'd take too much time. It's not worth it. It's almost time to feed the dog. Are you hungry? You want choo-choos? You want good boys? You want eats? You want good boy food? Huh? Yeah, you do. Good boy, Linky. Alright, in that case, I'm taking a break to feed my dog. Stay. Let me feed you. All right, you know the deal. No, not yet. No. Lay down. On your mark. Get set. Go back. I should probably make some more tea soon. All right, let's get back into it. Is that the trash company? Cool. Oh, this. Okay. Yeah. Sure. My Discord bot token is exposed. Yes. I will reshift it by the end of the video. That's the one. That's the one. That's the one. Where's the lock? Where's the lock key? Am I just in... What the heck is going on? Where's my lock? What the... Do I not have locking? Do I not have locking enabled? What the heck is the lock? Or maybe it doesn't work on multiple items at the same time. Yeah, it doesn't work on multiple items at the same time. That's what it is. This actually needs to be fixed. This should be actually one of those. Like, thinking should be for, like, research and stuff like that. I'm just trying to think of those. I forgot the keyboard command to, like, force override. There's, like, certain keys you gotta use. And it's super difficult. Or you get this. You get this lovely Microsoft pattern. It's weird how you cannot forcefully use anything else inside of that. There's so many objects it propels to. There's like a way you could do it in the app, but it's just one of those Microsoft things. It's one of those Microsoft things. I almost may not do it at that point then. Oh, wait, I like that though. Can I like flip it? Is there like a flip? There isn't, is there? At this point, I'm like, sure. I'm not gonna be messing around with that all day. Still don't get it on that one, but I know what to do. It's been annoying me for a while now. Oh wait, actually, once it's injected in, yeah, I can't fix that. I mean, does it really matter? It's the question. I don't want to waste my time on it, but I will get it done like immediately within the next 2 seconds. Yeah, I know exactly what to do. It's my fault. Oof. Yeah, that's what I should have did from the beginning. It's like I just should be trying to be on that lazy, and then I'd be getting roasted for it. This is good because I'm actually making good progress on what I want to do for this, because I want to get this out of the way for good. Have to breathe it out while you take care of everything. There, go like that. And we didn't even get to the good stuff, but it's just good for me to mentally layer out. Because I may want to start over completely when I do this. Yeah, I want to start over completely and like wrap up all my stuff, so before I have absolutely nothing. Oh, it's the camera, right? Oh no, that's not. Oh man, she has a lot. Yeah. Oh cool. Cool, cool. That's good for her. I'll give her. I'll like be like yes in a moment. I'm just still mentally thinking. Oh, they actually have to. Lame. Okay. I could skip around that by going agent 1, but I want to wait. I'll see what this is about. Oh, okay, sure. Nah. Gonna make me some tea soon, but I got another one. Before it gives me up here, yeah, electric music. I can go with this for a little. Whoa, you okay? Here you go. Come home. What the heck? Dude, relax. I don't know what you're doing while you're doing this, man. You've never done that. Relax. Actually, I know why. Because you know I'm streaming. I'll have to take a look. In that case. There you go, good boy. You've never done that. Here, you can rest here. Just like, what the heck? Maybe he slipped. Maybe it was the bed. I gotta bring out the whole thing then. But knowing him, it's probably because he knows I'm streaming. And anytime he knows I'm streaming or doing something important, something happens. I should have checked, but it probably is just paranoid. I bet you my dude just slipped off. Poor dude. But I'll chill with him later. Does this device have... Maybe it was me. Yeah, I'll double check. Normally he's chill. So, does device have enough... what the heck? This never stopped working, and then they did some weird thing and now it's busted. It's like, what the heck? What the heck? I'm starting to get really annoyed. It's like weird. There we go. Okay. Yeah, sure. That makes sense. Oh, app data roaming. Okay. And my globals. Okay. Okay. I was gonna do that, but not with you in it. Cool. This makes sense. I can actually uninstall now then. So, that's what I'm gonna do. Do I need uninstall commands? No. Because I'm just gonna be going from scratch like a complete idiot. Bang, bang, bop, 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 bop. I wonder if you can combine them together. Okay, I'm gonna. Okay, enough dancing. I just love dancing. Okay, so we are finally at the point where I can install OpenClaw from scratch, which I'm going to do real quick. It's pretty easy. The bigger one is the local llama setup in particular. That's where this is going to kind of be a little different. I wanted to try a method that I saw someone else do in particular and add that in, but I know how to do this anyway. For the most part, or I know how to at least vibe code it the right way, but I know what you need to do for the most part, as I have a good OpenClaw JSON file that I can use to match against everything as far as setting it locally. It's pretty easy to do anyway. But I think the first thing that I want to do is decide whether or not I want to reinstall LocalAI. I probably don't. I'm probably not going to do that step. And the main reason is it's not that it's even hard or whatever. I believe I had a custom one set up, or a custom. No, I had to basically copy and paste it into the Docker instance as far as the models. It becomes a little bit more annoying doing it that way, but yeah, I should get the setup for local AI done probably, because I definitely vibe coded that part in. It's not difficult though, because let me see. I already have it up. Let me see. I just need the where the heck is it? Oh yeah, I was gonna say. Here we go. So yeah, it's a specific one I'm running. It's a specific image I'm using here. What is this name? Oh, these are some super old ones that I was using from decades ago. In particular, I love how it like updates over the course of years. That's cool. Yeah. Oh, and this is the original. That's cool. So yeah, get rid of these. Get rid of these. Get rid of these. All right. So here's how we're gonna handle this. We're gonna go in to this. I'm going to not copy the Docker run. Oh, copy the Docker run? That's pretty good. Impressive. But is it anything else that I had to do, like Docker builds or compose or something? I think I downloaded this directly, but it looks like it could have been something else. I need to find out about this one because this part's important here as well. This one allows you to basically get your local AI connected with your graphics, right? So if you have NVIDIA in particular, you'll want this one, but it doesn't necessarily matter if you have a different setup anyway. It's just in order to have probably a good cohesive model, you'll want to plug into your NVIDIA graphics card that you most likely have, so that therefore it can use that. So that's where this comes from. I gotta just find out where this command comes from. I can do open in terminal, but that's not what I care about. Let me go to this little terminal here and just make up a new terminal real quick. I need to hop into something. Okay. Well, let me see here. There's a lot going on here. Label, open containers, created image, containers, diffusers, no GPU required. This, CUDA 12. Is this all local? Oh yeah, this is Molar. Oh, with local AI. Containers and CUDA 12. I'm trying to just make sure that everything I see here isn't anything that's of my own before I give it out, because this may be actually a very good little command to do for backends and stuff like that, but local AGI backends, yeah, you set that up. As far as the volume, the volumes though are what I'm more concerned with, because this is temp generated. I need to know more about these commands here. The description, the label isn't what I care about. The volumes are what I care about. The port is fine. The volume is what I care about. So I want to double check this, because I clicked on that and I wasn't expecting that. Like, in other words, could I just copy and paste and run this somewhere else without it being an issue? Because I know that, like, one of the models, I had to basically inject them in to local AI, and so that's like a whole different setup on its own. Because you have the gallery, which is important, but adding in like your own model is like a different story. So I think I have some of the information on that. Let me double check and find out how that was vibed in. OpenClaw browser to inspect site, optimize local AI. Okay, so this is the one. Brought local AGI backup. You're now viewed on this. Okay, so added. Okay, so it did add my Gulf file that I had in particular. So we'll wanna get a list of information there too. The Gulf file for the notes. So we'll probably want to make like an MD file while we're building this out. But I don't even have an OpenClaw folder up for me to kind of do anything yet. So I'm just kind of running off of another folder. I can go off of the OpenClaw original and go from there and make notes off of that one, I guess. Yeah, and then drag and drop it. That's what I'll probably do. I am trying to make notes to recreate have in local AI. Give me the Docker commands for this. Oh yeah, that's right. Well, that's it. Like, yeah, but like for someone else and stuff, you don't need all of this. You know. I'm trying to make notes to create the command I currently have in local AI. Give me the Docker commands for this. I also verify if this command is correct and would work for anyone else. When I say anyone else, I mean they have the same components, but it's not like there is something local on my okay. So as it's doing, oh wait, what? Error creating task. Why is there a problem here? Do I need to refresh this or reload the developer window? That could happen. Hold on. Let me reload developer window here. Now go back into this. I feel like that's what happened. Something weird happened where it updated and now it's being weird. But it's all good. I'm almost there. Where was I? I was just at the right place. Here we go. Copy that over. There we go. Yeah, I just had to reload the developer window. Looks like codex updated. I'll derive a scene. Okay, cool. So it's doing that part because it helped me to think as we're doing this, right? Another big thing that you're going to need is Docker, obviously. So Docker logo for this because really the bigger component of everything that I'll be doing isn't necessarily the OpenClaw. It's actually plugging in LocalAI to outside models in particular, because Olama's easy when you don't really know about an LLM server, or basically you're trying to get from point A to point B of just trying to use OpenClaw, right? Olama's actually really good, don't get me wrong. It probably is better than local AI, probably. As far as web server, other features or things you can add, but I don't use that one in particular. I've always been a fan of local AI, and it's not necessarily difficult, but it's more like, since it's Dockerized, you kind of have to add it through a CP command, which is never fun. Do you want me to read your Docker container state? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, yeah. Default permissions, full access, yeah. Just do what you need to. I forgot. Yeah. It's gonna keep saying, do you want me to do this? Do you want me to do that? It went back into sandbox mode. That's fine. It's gonna be a little bit slower doing that, but that's okay by me. Docker logo. Because yeah, we're gonna need this containerized. So LLM server is really a Dockerized LLM server. Let me see here. Yeah, you're gonna need Docker, so I'm just gonna put it right here in particular. Technically, it's gonna be inside of this. I really wanted to be weird about it, but let's see here. So your PC is not, it contains host specific and redundant flags. Okay, that's what I thought. What's wrong in that command? GPU is all important for portability and GPU access. Host name. Yeah, instance specific. That's what I thought. Is a random auto-generated volume name from your machine. Got it. Labels are metadata. Don't need to pass them. Return Shrek is necessary. So use this instead. Docker volume create. Models configuration. But I don't feel like you need all of that though too. But I mean, it's easier to do because you have all of that at least. But it's not necessary or needed. It's pretty much overkill. Yeah. So okay, so we'll go ahead and create this, throw it into this. That's what the Docker commands are to run the local AI server once you have Docker enabled or downloaded in particular. So I want to make sure of that. I'll probably wipe this because I'll want to start over from scratch, which is never fun to do, but it's the right thing to do if I want to go ahead and really show how this works. Yeah, that sucks. that genuinely sucks because I really love my server here. Let's see. Let me go into us, and I really love the server. It should be something like what was it? 8081, right? Like I have like a ton of stuff. Instruct, be thinking, Quinn be thinking, the 2.5 instruct, and these. Okay, so I want, because the 2.5 Quinn be thinking and these other ones, these actually can be wiped because they don't really matter anymore. The bigger thing I think was, I just want to make sure that when I do it, like, yeah, you get your llama CPP. That's not the big one. Agent jobs. Oh yeah, because you can do that and configure them so you can make sure that the models even have more information for what they need, just in case. But what we want is not install. Yeah, install models. I think. Loading models. Here we go. Oh, these are all of them. Yeah. Let me see. Actually, that's the wrong spot. It's install models and backends. Here we go. So, yeah. So we're only gonna have Quinn, the Quinn 3 4B, because I want to do more testing on that one. We're gonna do the Quinn 4 thinking and the Quinn 8B thinking. And the coder instruct is what I have downloaded, I'm pretty sure. Let me just verify that I still have that downloaded. Like, I should have the actual models. I still have the Gulf file here. I don't think I have 2.5 instruct anymore as far as the Gulf. I'm going to have to download that because that was definitely... Oh, or these mean that they were downloaded or something, removed? I don't know where the granite came from. The Quinn 2.5 coder instruct is actually extremely good for coding. But let me check the gallery and search by this. Yeah, that's not there anymore. And they only carry Quinn 3s. So I must have got this from some other place where I'll have to download it. Oh, was it Hugging Face? Wait. Hold up. Was it this one right here? Yeah, I think it was. I forgot how to download them though. I always forget this. This is one of the things that always annoys me. It's so difficult to just find the download one. Local. CPP. They always do this in the most annoying way. Like, where's the download button? I forget about it. This is one reason I hate Hugging Face. Especially if you're just trying to read, it shouldn't be like hard to find where the download button is. And I think every time I ask online or like ask GPT or something, it just downloads it for me rather than give like, or just gives me the link rather than showing me where it is on the screen. Because I'd rather not ask. I'd rather just download the model. You know what I mean? Like, I don't, whatever. Let me look into this again. Let me see here. On the top section, click Files and Versions. I don't see that. Oh, right here, Files and Versions. There we go. Ugh. Right in a tab. Then... and then we do whichever one we want. Oh, well, we want the one that's like good for us specifically. That one is the one I'm not sure of. I'll ask GPT, and then I will recommend the same just for the type of specs I have. I'll put the one for a... okay. There we go. It's the 10.5er. Oh, that shows how much VRAM it has on that one? Is that how you do it? Based off of the VRAM? 10.5 gigs. So it's this one right here, based off of the my RAM, I guess. Could be wrong, but let's see. So this is the link here. Hugging Face download file. Cool. Meanwhile, while we do that, actually, we should actually get a link, put it into this in our notes, and also do the same for the GPT-OSS one. So therefore, I can get that as well. GPT-OSS 20, the 20 billion one. So this one right here, you'll want to download, right? So that you can have a local version. Now, there's two versions of this, right? There is the 120 like B1. I wish that my computer can handle this. It probably could mess around with it, but yeah, no, right? Bad idea to do, right? And then there is the one that is 20B for lower latency or local or specialized use cases. That's what they say in particular. But that one is the one that we're going to use essentially because they were trained on the Harmony response format. Now, this is important in particular because this actually helps with tooling. The reason that this is kind of interesting is because when we're talking about LLM, sorry, my headset went bad or down because I wasn't listening to music. When we're talking about LLM models, there are numerous LLM models out there, right? Like I can go and get a bunch right here from LocalAI's backend, right? Not a big deal. And download them and use them. The problem is that a lot of them don't understand tooling, and that's important when you're trying to plug them into OpenClaw. When you see a lot of these videos on setting up your own, local OpenClaw, with Ollama and some random model in particular, they fail to mention that it has a very tough time with decision making on the tools that OpenClaw has. And most of the time, most people get frustrated because they tend to figure out that usually something only like Claude Code or, OpenAI's, Codex or something like a Corpo model can essentially do it. And understand the tooling with decision making a lot better on that. And that really actually comes from the fact that those models were trained to understand tooling better. So when you have something like this harmony concept that OpenAI had made, and like this model was built with it, it's essentially giving us the same type of LLM model, but with a better understanding for tooling. Although it does a lot more than that, to be honest, when it comes to harmony. But that's what at least I've noticed, right? Like, because of the fact that it's using this, it seems like as if it's way better with tooling and understanding, like if I needed it to go online for something, it can actually go online in particular. Now, other models, I think can do this. I have seen other models do this, like certain Quinn models, but they're very bad at understanding this. And so I have done some changes and some ideas to kind of make it so that those models are still extremely useful, which we'll get into soon. But I felt like this one is the best one to start with. And the main reason is because it comes with that understanding of tooling kind of built in, if that makes sense. Now, again, I could be wrong on this. I would say read OpenAI's Harmony a little bit more, but I'm just kind of rushing through this. Okay, so we're going to use this version in particular. Now, another thing I wanted to mention is that, at least from what I was talking to when it came to GPT and the use on this, my computer is still underpowered for this right here in particular. And because of that, it would, and because of that, it means that I can't be able to ask huge amounts of context, or I may bog down my computer or have to kind of spill into my RAM in particular to kind of make those actions happen and make those things happen. It doesn't mean that it crashes. It just means it'll probably be a lot slower, right? In particular because my computer is not fully powerful for this. And I believe it's based on the amount of parameters. Let me ask GPT. I can give you guys exacts here. How much VRAM does that need? In particular, I know I asked Codex and it told me that it needs something around like 18 gigs of VRAM to 20 gigs of VRAM in particular, but I could be wrong on that. So we'll find that out in particular. Meanwhile, I'm going to try to get the link for this. Okay, so it's about 16 gigs of VRAM on the one that I was using, which is the MX FP4 one, and then you need about 48 gigs if you're using the BF version in particular. So I guess it's based on like different float point operations, the way they handle them, and that's what it shows here, right? So if I go here, it says about 16 gigs, right? I'm running about 12, right? And then 48 for that version, right? So that's a lot in particular, but some computers do have that. So if you got the graphics card for it, go for it. But with this example I'm going to show you here, you can even still run it on conventional graphics. It just, you're going to want more RAM if you can, and from there it's going to be a little bit slower. So let's go here, go to file versions, and the one that you'll want, actually I don't see it here. I think it's because it's the Gulf version I need. Give me a second here. We need to find the Gulf version of this. Then I'll save this over to my stuff, and then we'll be able to go from there. 20 GGB Gulf. I need the Gulf GG or whatever, the GGF version of it. Is it this one? Okay. I think this was the one. No. Here it is. This is the one right here. So this is the one that you'll want in particular. It's from Bartowski in particular. And it has the golf version, quantized version, which helps out a lot. And so I'm using this one right here, this 12.1 gig one. And so I'm going to add that to my links of things that you'll want to add for local AI. The other models you can actually download from the gallery directly. So it makes it a lot easier. So because of this, I think I have everything I'm going to need to pretty much get started. I just need the commands that it used to inject my stuff in there beforehand. He said it copied this, and now the model is created with the YAML file too as well. Okay, so I just need to know the compose added. Oh, we still have our AI test folder. Do we really still have that? I thought I deleted that. I thought I stopped using that. Good, it doesn't exist. That's what I thought. I was like, what? So I must have did something. Oh, okay. That's what it is. It says it'll wire that golf. Shells invalid. Yeah, because you had to learn everything. Okay. Give me the commands to add in Quinn to add in give me the and into a local AI Docker instance. Along with the commands or steps to add the model's definitional YAML in the models folder or wherever local models in the Docker instance. Creatable for others. Assume the two files are in the downloads folder. Okay. So we essentially now got the links that we're going to be downloading, right? From here, downloaded onto the computer. I'm getting the instructions so that when someone runs through the README, they can basically go through the same thing. And essentially then I'm going to run through my own README. I'm going to basically set up instructions, run through my own README, and go from there to set up everything I have pretty much. Because OpenClaw is done. I got that part done. I'm going to get rid of LocalAI soon. But yeah, I just need to double check and verify those things. Let's see here. So tool response, function call, tool response, IM completion. What are we doing here? It looks like this thing messed up hard. Because that is not what I remember in my model parameters. Huh, weird. So set your container name, copy them in, or copy the Gulf files in. Okay, so yeah, user profile downloads. Okay, so then add the YAML file. Yeah, but that one's weird. Why do you have such a weird ass YAML file? Can I look at my models YAMLs? Because they make it so weird. What is this? Oh yeah, he's right. Yeah, I must have did something weird with this as far as testing in the past. We'll do the same thing just in case. Add that in. There's no reason to not do that. So in other words, I have the YAML file structure that you can basically copy and paste into it. So I don't need to add that. So you can add the model YAML file into it and save. Okay, so I'm gonna say Quinn YAML 1 2 3 bam 1 2 3 go backward. Then I'm gonna say OpenAI. What? Then I'm gonna say OpenAI's GPT-OSS YAML. Right. Okay. And then after you have the YAML for this, go back into, where is it? This. Then go to this one. And yeah, this is all you need for this one. Throw that in, call it a day. And then yeah, model get, all that other good stuff. But yeah, we just actually copy it and then we save the configuration for the YAML, which I'll add. So not a big deal there. That's actually good. So we have pretty much everything that I would need. The only thing I'm worried about is the fact that why are we calling it local AGI? We don't need all of this stuff, do we? Volume create, like, we want to create images, I guess. Oh, okay. Can we change the name from local GI to local AI? I assume it was because I was testing local AGI at one point that these naming conventions are in here, but I am not using that. I am, in fact, just needing only a slimmed down version. It's just the and models. There is no specific AGI configuration from more. So can this change here? Yeah. Because then it'll be a lot better. Then we can actually run this from scratch. I'll delete it completely, like wipe it out completely. I won't have it anymore. And then I can be like, yeah. Yes, you can rename it all to that. Yeah, because we won't need images. I mean, I guess if you want to have images and something like that, but like, yeah, I probably wouldn't. We're just having agents and stuff like that. If you wanted the type of stuff, you probably want to then add that on your own. It's not what I do. I'm not trying to teach people everything. Yeah. So stop, remove containers, key volumes. Well, that's for me, but create new volumes. Copy old, wait, no, I'm not trying to copy old data. No, 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 no. You added a bunch of information I don't need. It's like you added a bunch of other stuff that I don't like need. Got it. There we go. Gotcha. Like I'm like, this is a lot better. So you have the stuff. You can create everything. So I'd actually run this first, then I'd download it. Okay, so there's a bunch of things that you want to download first. So we'll do that and set that up. So what we'll say is that you'll want to download install Docker. Download and install Docker first. You'll want that. Then you'll have LocalAI thrown into that. You'll have LocalAI thrown into that. You'll then download out the models. You'll download and install Docker. You'll then create this out. You'll download those, and then once you have those actually added, then we can actually go and create the first agent, which we do with OpenClaw, which we'll download and install, and this is where we'll start to make the deciding factors on everything. Now I saw someone do something weird with Claude Code, and this is the one I want to do because I want to kind of call out that one video. So what we'll do is we'll first uninstall, and we'll uninstall everything. So what we'll do is we'll go, okay, so we're gonna actually do this where people can see now. I'm gonna make me some tea, and then we're gonna go right into it. Or I'll just go right into it, actually. Go like Control C, O, okay, O. Then I'm gonna go and do, weird. Anyway, yeah, we'll select into this one. This one is good enough anyway. It has everything I need. We're gonna go here. We're gonna pull this, and then from here we're gonna go and do this, the README, right? Notes.md. This is local. Yeah. Oh yeah. That's a big problem with LocalAI. We'll need to go ahead and fix that up in particular anyway. We'll have to fix the context size and stuff like that. That's just the thing with LocalAI that stops everything as far as the context size. Very stupid, but we'll fix that up. I've always had GPT or something fix that, but we'll actually understand how to do that now. So readme.md. Let's go ahead and copy and paste all of this over, just so I can get out of this one. Then I can finally start to start from scratch. We're not at scratch point yet, like as if I don't have anything on my computer. We want to remove everything. So Docker remove force. So I shouldn't have anything. Okay. So Docker remove force. Okay, so now we don't have anything. Everything's working good. We'll get rid of all of these super old things. I was like starting up old things from like a while ago, from one of the old like jobs I used to have in particular, and sent them actually over some information from like, what was it, like 8 years ago? Oh well, I started with them 4 years ago too, for a little bit. Yeah. But I sent them some information over once I found out about OpenClaw, and so they were like, oh, this is crazy. But now that I'm done with that, that was like 3 or 4 days ago. Now I'm done with that. I am chilling for the next 2 or 3 days. Well, one day, and then it's back to it. Oof. Back to it. But it's been a fun actual start at this thing. So, all right. So what are we finishing up here? We're going to go to the README. We have this. So let's get started. We're going to try to finish up everything from the README here in particular. So you'll want to download and install Docker. That's just a thing there anyway. You'll want to download and install Docker in particular. and have it where it looks like this and it's up and running and stuff, right? So you'll want that. Then from there, you'll want to run volume create backends like that. And then you'll want to create models like that. And then you'll want to run this command, this one right here. Essentially, it will grab out the image tag of LocalAI along with the GPU NVIDIA CUDA 12. So this is specifically for people who have NVIDIA graphics cards. Like if you don't have this one, just go to latest or whatever for LocalAI and you should be fine. And if you don't know or whatever, just look up the image tags for Docker for LocalAI and you should be good here. But I would assume that you should at least have an NVIDIA graphics card. If you have some other graphics card, they probably have something for that too. You just want to look through that list or repo. I can't really go fully deep into that because that's trying to pick, a needle out of a haystack of a bunch of different type of computers, right? So run this one. If not, at this last part, have latest at the last tag, just if you're not sure, instead of the part where it says master GPU NVIDIA CUDA 12, and then you should be good to go. Okay, so I'll hit that. And there we go. Now we're pulling that in, right? So then you'll want to download these two files here. The first one is Quinn 2.5 Coder 14B Instruct. There's probably a better one, but for the type of graphics card and RAM that we discussed in the beginning, this is specifically going to give you basically a coder model that we're going to use later down the road when or if GPT-OSS isn't worth it for us or isn't the model you're looking for, because we're approaching this where we're going to try to do OpenAI's GPT-OSS first, and then from there, if that doesn't work, let's say, or we're just imagining that doesn't work, we're going to go to the next scenario, which is using multiple different models that handle specific agents or tools within OpenClaw to be able to have kind of that augentic feeling, but a little bit more rigid because the models aren't really capable of understanding or deciding between tools. So that's what we're going to be doing in particular once this downloads. Once this downloads, and then once we download that, we will copy and paste that into this. Oh, speaking of which, I just missed something here. So there was obviously some sort of command I missed. It was, where was it? Here it was. Copy the Gulf files. Here it is. Copy your Gulf files. So copy Gulf files. Download Gulf files. Yeah. Create local backends. Yeah. Yeah. GPU support on Windows. Download is enabled WS. Oh yeah, from the Microsoft Store. I don't know about that. You don't need to do that. Well actually I think you do. If you wanted to make the speed increase happen. I believe there was a speed increase issue where you had to enable and do everything from WSL2 or else it was super slow. I remember something with that. Let me double check that actually now that I remember. Do you remember an issue I brought up where things have to be set up in WSL or that for the model to be fast on Windows? I am just running through my thoughts, and I remember a GitHub discussion about this that I sent, or and once we switched, haven't installed yet. I am just trying to remember real quick. Yeah, because that part here is important, and I can see why this part would be like ridiculously slow, because you're gonna need this part here too. There's always like nuance to these type of things. Oh, yes, that's exactly the issue. On Windows, local AI can be very slow if models is bind mounted to C in Docker. Oh. The fast setup is keep models inside real WS2 distro. So wait, the copy part isn't good then at all. Wait, so what are the commands? Do we just copy the models into the instance, or do we copy them into a WSL and mount them? Okay, so we're doing that because we need to at least make sure that it runs fast. Use WSL mount, not Docker CP into container if your goals is Windows speed. Yeah, but if that's the case, don't I already have that somewhere? Hold on. Let me go like WSL real quick and then go like ls. Oh well, no. Do I have anything like this already? Is what I need to do. ls. Yeah, I already have a ton of them in here. That's the thing. I already have a screw ton. Oh. That's hilarious. These are probably where they were being downloaded before. Copy the files. You're a Linux user. Ah. Backends. Models. I just need to make sure on that. So for me specifically, should I wipe all of these models? I am trying to start from scratch to make sure my README works for others. And also, I don't like the can't we put like the variable of the user name there or something, like user? You don't need to wipe it. I want to wipe everything. God damn it. For a clean, reproducible test, use a new empty WSL model. No, 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 you are not listening. Man, I'm getting annoyed there, but because I could do it myself, but I'm just trying to read through to make sure with the second pair of eyes with something that's focused on exactly what I'm saying, not this workaround shit. It's like, it's annoying because it's like, oh, model's clean. I'm like, I didn't say that. Like, I asked to try to remove this, and it's like, you don't have to do that. I'm like, no, I do that. What is all of this? It's like getting worse. I think it's just an idiot. All right, I'm gonna go like this. Actually, I want to go like this. And then do ls. ls. Huh. Okay. Oh, it's remove RF. Yeah, it's remove RF. Sorry, I don't actually know the name of the password. It's only like a finger thing. There we go. It's like it's weird. It's like a finger thing. I don't remember, what do you call it? The WSL login like that. I have finger stroke things that I do timing against. But yeah, okay. Did it work? Okay, okay. So now if I go like this. Okay. So now, I don't know why it was doing all that extra shit. don't know what the F this is. WS in huh? Sorry, I'm just trying to read whatever this is. Oh yeah, I'm not doing whatever that is. That's the stupidest thing. Just be normal, man. Just be normal. Oh, God. Uh... Uh... Okay. Alright. WSL distro name. Perfect. This works out perfectly. Hold on, is there something weird going on? Or is it just windy out today? I'm like stupidly busy. I was trying to get this. Be annoying if some sort of shit's going on. Yeah, looks like trash is already good. Alright. I still need to eat. But let's continue on. So now that we have this, we can go ahead and really make sure that the commands are correct now. Getting annoyed. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Okay. So... okay. Okay. Excuse me. Then we're going to robocopy. I really don't like that your Linux user shit. Ah, got it. That's why you're doing it like that. Okay. So this seems like this should be everything. So we're already past this. We did these two commands. Actually, I almost want to restart over. Actually, it's actually fine if we do it a little late, though. No, actually, we will have to start over. Yeah, that's the command. Oh, sorry. Let me exit this. Forgot it is now. What the hell? What the hell? I'm trying my best. Just like, geez Louise. Oh, it just decided to be weird? Oh, this was 8 hours ago? What the heck? There we go. A little weird there, but okay. So what we'll do is we will start over again. We're going to create the volume. Right? So yeah, now we have our volumes. Okay. We're going to go ahead and get the name of the WSL user that you have. Right? So now that's a variable. If I echoed that, yeah, whatever. Now we'll go over to copying over the model files into WSL. Therefore, it's a lot faster on Windows. I forgot to put in sudo, like a smart person. Pretty sure. Give me a second here. There's some sort of thing here I'm missing. Add sudo to this. Thank you. Right at the top there. Perfect. Okay, so then we put in my time tapper. See, yeah, this is so difficult. Time tapping. It's because I don't use it that much. There we go. So cool. So again, just copy and paste this over. You'll want to put in like the password that you set up for WSL, which sometimes can be the same password as your computer if you don't change it. I did. But yeah, you'll want to do that. So after you copy and paste that in, now you can actually go ahead and start up your yeah, this actually needs to be higher. This needs to be higher than all of that, because there's no point in doing that. So let's start all, yeah, we don't need to start all over, but we'll be all over the place. Essentially, we'll be all over the place when we do this. And we don't need this anymore. And add these. Okay, so now we have that. Okay, so you download the files into your downloads folder. Once you download them from your downloads folder, you create the mounted volume. You create the volumes, which we did. We create out the user. Oh my god, I can't even speak. We create out the volumes, and then from there we get the user variable from WSL. and then afterward we copy over the files that you got from your downloads folder into WSL. And then from here we can essentially run it with this command, right? So we'll run it here, and then, yeah, we'll essentially be complete there to actually then see if it's up and running as far as the local AI server side. Now, with this, we'll still need to do some more work, but once this is done, then we're good to go. Do you have 16 gigs or higher VRAM? So you'll want 16 gigs or higher of VRAM to be able to pull this off. Actually, I want to make this bigger. Does device have enough VRAM? Does the device have enough VRAM? Does device have enough VRAM? Let's see. Does device have enough VRAM to handle this? Does device... Yeah, it doesn't. That is, I think, the bigger question. So we'll want to do that. Set this at like maybe 20. And then go like this instead. This makes it so I can make it smaller. Really? Okay. Okay. I'll put in some music soon. Right now we got it like that. Man, I can't believe I have free time like that. Like, I've been so busy for the past week. Like, but it's cool to be able to have like a quick day off. You know. But, yeah. I have been working this new thing for a while. Has it already been 2 weeks? Yeah, I've been working this new thing for pretty much 2 weeks. And it's been a pretty crazy one. But thank goodness. I was able to think for a second here. Oh, yeah. Let me see here. Corpo multi-model approach is probably going to be the bigger thing. Does the Does the main agent or research agent fail to provide you with actually we'll make it so that it's the same size essentially. This makes it so that now it's like this. Made agent. I almost feel like I could do this. Yeah, actually, that'd be better. Then I don't really have to try. Actually, that was not what I was trying to do. Oh, okay. Nice. So I'll just do it this way, wasting time like that. Perfect. Then we just need something that's like called like OpenClaw local Sweet, yeah. This is good. Kind of getting like the stuff that we need kind of placed in exactly the way they need to be. So now that this is done, in particular, let's see if it's up. Looks like it's up and running. Let's go to here. Looks like it's up. So let's go to our server on 8080 to see what's going on here. Let me go to like refresh. Yep, that's what I thought. Because that is not there as of yet. But there we go. It's there. This may be an older version. Oh no. Maybe the other one I was using was an older version. Oh, they look the same. It looks like I was on light mode before. Okay, cool. So I don't have anything in the gallery. I don't have anything like that. The first thing that we'll want to do is get llama CPP. That we could just do off rip. The other ones we can add in ourselves. So llama CPP. This is the one that we'll want right here. Pretty sure it's this one. Not CPU llama CPP. I'm pretty sure it's just llama CPP. So we'll just want to install that one because that's going to be the backend that connects to these in particular. So you want to click on that in particular. And again, it's just llama CPP. Not anything else. So I'll say, you know, I'll put this in here for you to know. So once this is there, then I'll say search Okay. Then while that's happening, what we'll do is we'll go to install models or import a model. Oh, you can import directly from there. That's kind of cool. Where you could go from like the URI, so you can kind of like mount them in that way. That's actually kind of cool. But since we already did it the other way or the harder way, we're gonna go ahead and import the models ourselves. So give me one moment here. Import a model. It's supposed to be. There we go. So we're gonna go to advanced mode, and then from there we can go ahead and copy in the stuff that I gave you from here. So for the 14 instruct, we'll just copy over this YAML file real quick. Okay, hit create. Cool, there it is, right? And then from there, we'll want to do the same for GPT-OSS. Okay, and so let's see here. Let's go back to install models, or home rather. Import model is what I wanted. Advanced mode, copy paste. That was weird. You guys see that? Yeah, there we go. That was a little weird for a second. There, and then hit create. Cool. So there we go. Oh, it probably did that after the install completed. So let's go to backends, or install models and backends. There we go. So yeah, CUDA 12 Llama CPP and Llama CPP. Not a bad deal. Feel like these two are the same. This CUDA 12 probably is just the wording. I bet you from one of these things. Could be wrong on that. But they're there. All right. So we can test it out, see if they work immediately, see how they fare real quick. Probably want to refresh this. Oh, well, let's see. Let's see here. No such file or directory. Well, that's always fun. Let's find out what's going on there when it comes to the models. Definitely should be there. I could have accidentally not added them. Like, I could have skipped everything. But I can easily find that out by just going into WSL itself and saying, like, WSL and going into this, which it means it exists, which means both of them are there, which is fine. That is not actually what I was trying to do. That's a problem. These are not there. Okay. They are not there. So, don't know what was going on there. Maybe the files are named wrong. I mean, I could just double check real quick. Go into my downloads, go here, and copy and paste tit for tat. Nope, that is a direct perfect one. Let's go here. Tit for tat. I could have literally just not did it. Or, oh, whoa. Sorry. Oh, well, yeah, that's wrong. That's immediately wrong. I could see that for the GPT one. So maybe I didn't look. There we go. This probably didn't download correctly. Let me try that again. Oh, I'm already in it. I'm being an idiot. Oh. What? This is having such a problem. I'm like having such a problem trying to use this. Hold on. I feel like this command is wrong. Okay, let me try one more time. Okay. Yeah. That's what it was. You should do those one at a time then and make them separate. So it makes it so that there's less of an issue. That's exactly what's going on. They didn't fully copy over. Okay. Actually, what we're going to do is make this a little bit easier. Create model directory in WSL. There we go. Now, once those are done downloading into WSL, then we should be good. So I'm going to be back. I'm going to make me some food and be on my break. Is there anything good to watch? They live this whole time. Oh.
And then when you think about it, you go, that is ingenious. That is absolutely goes. If you're a shooter, you shoot it.
I thought, oh, they're every Friday. I can't believe I missed it.
Keep your body moving, boom, and we're looking, and then get to a place where you can shoot, or you can create opportunity for yourself or your team.
All right, let me go get breakfast.
And that's so easy. That's why they shoot. The way they shoot is that this is the right shot. I'm not looking at how many. I'm just looking at this shot right now, and that's why they shoot, 53s a game.
Well, and that's what he said. He goes, in the past, I had two 40% shooters in the corners. So I was like, let's get to a 2-on-1. I believe that you guys can shoot 1,000 of those shots, and that's great basketball. Now we might have more drivers in those corners, so our system will change based off of the assets and the players that we have. But when you guys were looking at us shooting 53s, it's because I can get a 2-on-1, and I can get an open shot for
Make me some food. Make me some food.
300% from the corner. I want a 2-on-1 for him to have a shot or to make a shot. So I will say this. It's just time because I think those people, if you know the two of them, they're very, very good. There's a tremendous amount of respect that you feel. JJ. He's so much more grave now than
Someone just pointed that out the other day. I do want to say this. I want to point out 2 quotes, and then I want you guys to thought on AP. We got to get to our road rules, and then we got to get out. But San Diego Jack A55. People who don't want discipline in their lives wouldn't want Joe Mazzulla to be their coach. I actually love that. I think that's a great point. He also said not too long ago that he's just got a bit more interesting. Joe reminds me of Richard, sarcastic as fuck, and it's funny. And I love it. He said it's funny. It's a compliment. What do you guys see? I believe you just saw too that Jason Tatum is projected to start. Obviously, he's not coming back to, right? To be a role player, Doc, as you said.
there's minute restrictions.
Right. Start them, get
But
their
don't you guys wonder though, that point right there, don't you think that coming off of warming up, it's better to keep him warm, start him?
Yep. Start him.
then-
Let him play 3-4 minutes. Get used to it. Get all those jitters out. Right. Have the crowd roaring. Play him maybe 3 to 4, maybe 6 minutes. When he comes out, you really start to say, "How do you feel? What's going on? How do we work this out?" And then keep him going. You just start to build him up. Because today is about just getting all those feels back.
Less than a year returning.
Yes.
Technology is crazy.
Congratulations.
Technology and this.
That certainly is awesome. All right, our road rule segment. By the letter of the law, is this a travel?
Almost there.
That dude hooping and wheelies?
Well, what is it a travel? Yeah, you're not allowed to fly.
If you guys aren't laughing in the chat at this, something's wrong with you. You're Joe Mazzulla.
If you are sliding your feet, you have to put your pivot foot down. That is a travel.
You are not serious. Okay, how bad? This is a sidebar. Draymond. Last night from the game, how bad was this Draymond tech on a scale of 1 to 10?
It's a 7.
You guys, the
It's a
call
I
happened.
got it.
It was
Called it.
Warriors ball already. And Draymond does this with a dead ball.
I just think you're
Hey.
right. He played a lot of basketball, and sometimes I think he blacks out.
Someone said Draymond's brain needs to be studied.
I'd be so mad. It's so stupid. I'd be so mad.
It's unacceptable. He knows it. I think he gets frustrated at times, and isn't really.
He's a child. He's a man child.
They won the game.
And I love that. But I'm also like, if someone were to do that to Clay, he would try and kill him. If someone were to do that to Steph, he would try and kill him. So, and rightfully so. If someone were to grab Steph's leg like that, what would Draymond do? Right? Thank you. He would go crazy in defense of Steph. And so that's the thing is that I would play on Draymond's team. I want Draymond on my team. I love the
I
fire.
don't.
I love his passion.
I hate it.
But that doesn't mean that your guard dog can't bite somebody and you gotta apologize.
I'm
Right?
only
It's like
pointing. What?
no, I'm just saying it's like that's the thing. It's like those are the things that Dre
Almost there. Almost there.
those are the things that cause more
He crashes
problems.
out once a game. He's gonna do something. Once a game, he's gonna do something. You're like, what are you? Why? Where are you at right now?
I'm only pointing this out because we often refer to Richard, or if you're ever friends or hang out with anyone that's friends with Richard, they'll call him their favorite asshole. And someone in the chat
Food.
that is a brilliant idea.
Food, man. Food. I'm happy.
It's funny. All right, we're going to end the show because Richard is on assignment working on The Richard Show. And part 2 of The Richard Show, presented by Road Tripping with Gilbert Arenas, is out now. Take a look at this clip.
Come outside. Yes. The battle. I knew they didn't have this around. But I understood what they were saying. Across the street. You live in all Caucasian.
Yep. All Caucasians, I know. I know exactly where you live in the valley, bro. That is not the place you want to be acting sketchy.
What is he wrong? He said all Caucasians.
Mm-hmm.
You see, I try to guess. Like, you live in Pleasantville. And then
Yeah.
so
Yeah, no, he does live with all Caucasians, man. It's not a big deal. It's just I know exactly where he lives. Yeah, you can't be being ignorant.
things that you're saying, Gilbert, I think the Gilbert Arenas podcast is much best podcast.
But I think he's a little bit blunt with how he talks to people.
But Gilbert's different. People are like, hey, Rich, why don't you go on Gilbert's show? I'm like, Homeland Security just surrounded his house. He just surrounded his house. I would be an accomplice. I don't know what he got going on. Like they said, you can't eat everybody's food. You can't go to everybody's house.
Yeah.
And I am not been trying to get part of any surveillance.
Surveillance?
I appreciate Will showing up.
Again, The Richard Show, presented by Road Tripping. Part 2 with Gilbert is out now. Go check out on the YouTube page. Can you give us a sneak peek at who you're working on now?
We got J-Dub, so J-Dub is coming on. We got the new Jared McCain, the new OKC, favorite, the young guy that's showing up. So we got Jared McCain, and we got J-Dub. So they will be coming very, very, very soon on the Richard Show. I'm excited for them. I'm excited these guys say yes. Anytime somebody sits down, it's for you guys. My job has always been like, hey, let's bring road tripping. Let's bring an interview. Let's have these guys live for 10, 15 minutes. Have you get to know them. Because so many of these podcasts are just about, hey, this player's better or this player's trash. It's like, well, how about we get to know the players? And so that's always been our goal. No one tells our stories better than us here on Road Tripping. So what I want is just to have fun, crack jokes, and these guys are some of that. So
And he also has some for 2016.
That was great.
And it's not Channing Frye. It's not his first best.
Thank God.
He'll be
Wait, are
those
you saying
best.
no to coming on the Richard show, Channing? Are you saying
No,
no?
I'm not. Richard,
Yeah,
I
that's what I
literally.
thought.
So we got that done. We're fully fleshed out now, right? And sorry, I was just, oh, that food was great. So we got that done. Now let's actually go ahead and restart everything here. Where is it actually? Did I delete it? I could see myself deleting it, but that just doesn't make any sense. Hold on. I know I have more windows open than that. There we go. So yeah, let me retry that again. Code instruct, restart this, because they should be there now. Yep, it's there. Oh no! Wow. No such file or directory. In the models though, that should be there, actually. Now it could have been. Oh, one skipped. Oh wait, what? It's probably just me being stupid. Okay, so it is there. They're all here. Do I just need to restart the server? I could restart it all by going like this, and restart. Cool. Let's try it again. Here. Oh, yeah, now this even shows up. Now I'm even more happy. Okay, so let's try GPT-OSS. Hi there. That looks like it's gonna work. Yeah. Cool. Ooh. Hi, V. Definitely messed up on that one. But, yeah, not a big deal. So, it will take a while. I'm just not sure if it was WSL or if it's... Oh, well, I think it takes a while on its first load up. The first time you use it, regardless of anything, it does take a while, as CPP, I think, needs to load up everything. And then once you are using it, then it's good. How can I help you today? Perfect, perfect. I'm just testing to make sure you are working. Which it seems like you are. And then send that over. See how fast that was afterward for the second one? That's cool. What would you like to chat about or test next? What is your model name? Is it GPT-OSS? With a GPT-4 base model. So I'm using a GPT-4 base model. Interesting. Okay. So in that case, we're good here. So that could be wrong on my theory of harmony in particular. I just assumed that harmony was good for tooling, but I could be wrong on that. But it looks like it's working, right? So now that we have this working, now we could actually plug this into OpenClaw. Like everything that we've done now is set up good in particular. The only thing I'll add over to this, like this information, is that after you do the robocopy, because you could actually start this here first, then copy it over, and then restart shader, yeah, to ensure. Oh, wait. We want to go like this. Okay. Install Llama CP backend in LocalAI. There we go. There we go. Now we're good. Oh, no, 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 no. We want to go into this. And what we're going to do is say this. We're going to go into homes, install models. No, 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 no. It was import model. Import model. Import model advanced mode. Go to click on advanced mode. Copy and paste. Then click create. Huh. Supposed to be 4? Supposed to be 2? Huh. Oh well. Yeah. Okay, so then restart container. Oh, we then want to actually change the context of them. Oh my god. Once we change the context of them, then no one will have any issues. Oh, we're gonna stretch. Oh, stretch. God. Mm. Yeah. My stomach is killing me with gas, which always is fun. And if that happens, it's never a good deal. But all good. Let me see how this camera looks here. I mean, I may do a quick little break, play some Sonic or something like that. Oh no, we're good. Oh, I forgot to take away the be right back in 10. That's funny. Cool. Happy I checked. So we have everything installed. We have all the other things added to this. So we're pretty much good there. The only... So yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, so we'll have everything. Sorry, I'm just spacing. But the context is actually important. That's one of the things I forgot about that actually was extremely important. I had some file. Oh, it was in the notes, MD here. Use this whenever a new model gets stuck at a small context window. Well, that's for the OpenClaw side. I need to do the LocalAI side first. Dev null. The shell grep context size missing. Set all local models. This doesn't matter. Oh, was this a function you made? Wait a minute. You made a function? Oh, this is actually good. What is this? So this is what I would want. So then the container, restart container. No models found in there. So yeah, I may actually just drop this in and give this to people as a little script, but I'm pretty sure there's another way to do this. How is it doing it? It's in grep context size. Yeah, then you use sed on it. I know sed. But I don't understand where this is getting filled out at, I think. That's... So the docker exec command, we do grep against what though? Are we adding this in a file? Weird. Hold on. Because we go in there, we grep into the backend, we do a file. Replace backend with what now? No, that's not the big one. This one is if grep q context size. File. Where's file coming from? For each file in YAML files. And you're getting YAML files from what now? My model folders. My models. So you're getting it from the stuff I specified in the README, where I said context size is like 32,000 in particular. So we're taking that and then we're mapping that against what now? So we go in this, we go and we get the YAML files. We context size and container. But that's not what I'm worried about. I'm missing what this actually does here. I need to get something on that. Explain what that is. I'm missing something on the grep size. This snippet, docker exec. This snippet is using docker exec to run shell commands inside a container using in a configuration file. In a configuration file. What is the name of the configuration file? Huh. What is the path of the configuration file so I can look at it when I go into Docker myself? I need to know what that is. Yeah, it's not the model one. The one besides that. Oh. Wait, is it only going against... That makes no sense. That can't be it. Is that really only it? Is that the only thing that was happening? That can't be it. We'll see if that happens where we run out of context. But I don't believe that that's the case, that that was the issue, that it was just this. Let me double check with actually checking against Codex. Because I'm like, are you telling me that the only place? Is this saying that it only updates the YAML files context? It doesn't update the context anywhere else in local AI? Just want to make sure. Because if that's the case, then we're good there and I know what to do. We could go to settings here and make the context size better. Yeah, that script only I don't know where else is it. So this could be an issue later. We'll find out if we run across an issue for this. API cores. This is one of the other cool things that you can do. You can set it with API keys. You can really make a lot of your AI secure already by ensuring a lot of things like API keys, in particular, ensuring isolation against what each agent does. There's a lot that you can do when it comes to security. API core, yeah, P2P network. Why would I do that? Performance, the threading. Yeah, I don't care about that. Default context size is 38,000. That's what I like. Okay, so we're good here. Everything looks like we're good here, and we are now on to the step of installing OpenClaw. Now, this is where I'm going to be kind of about, because last time when I installed OpenClaw, I did it through having GPT or like Codex kind of wire the OpenClaw JSON file with what was needed for LocalAI, basically using the same setup like Ollama, but instead of using the Ollama server, I'm using my LocalAI server. However, I saw in a video recently that someone used, or like Anthropic, Claude Code Opus as like the beginning install for the models and then switched over locally. And so I'm going to kind of do the same setup that that guy has and see if that makes GPT-OSS actually like good off the bat. Because when I did it through my method in particular, of kind of skipping through that whole setup, I actually had to make a shim to make it so that it actually responded back to me properly. And if it works great out the box, then I think it was like a compatibility layer with OpenClaw. And he just so happened chose the right one because everyone usually chooses Claude Code. If for any reason it still fails, then I don't know what that dude was doing in his video. That must be fake. He must have gotten lucky, or like it was, or something. Something must have happened, you know. So let's continue on and actually install OpenClaw from scratch, like as if we don't have it or anything like that, right? So OpenClaw download here. I love how like they're like sponsored results. Go to ChatGPT, or like it says OpenClaw, but it's Hostinger. F Hostinger, bro. F Hostinger. like pre-integrated with AI credits. Oh my god. Deploy OpenClaw. My Claw AI. Love it. Love it. Now, let's actually get what we want. Right, so cool. So yeah, we'll do PowerShell. We'll go like this, and it'll install it straight up. Cool. So let's go ahead and do that in particular and run this. So we're installing OpenClaw from scratch. We essentially just copy and pasted what was right in here into this, and now it's gonna run us through like, well, it's gonna install, then we're gonna run through like getting everything set up and stuff. So yeah, pretty cool. So I may actually just run some music again.
Well, Cuphead and his pal Mugman.
They finally getting rid of Geno Smith. Ray Charles saw this coming. Okay, so we're on the OpenClaw setup finally. Okay, so now that this is finally gone through, we're finally doing the setup for everything for OpenClaw. Now we're actually going to set it up. And it says Windows detected. OpenClaw runs great on WSL2. Native Windows might be trickier. You know what I mean? So quick setup. One command. Reboot. Yeah, I already have that. So it is detected. So great. So yeah, this is just for security. We're gonna do a quick start on this in particular. Update all values, because if there are any values that it found from something in particular, I just want to config handling. I'm actually gonna reset everything. Okay, cool. This makes it so that now we have a fresh one, just in case. For anyone else, you just go through the normal one in particular, like the normal setup or whatever. I basically removed anything that it saw that I had from my previous one, but essentially, you just choose like existing or new or whatever, right? And so from here, this is where instead of choosing like a corpo LLM, you're going to choose like not provided or skip for now or whatever, right? I think you could do like custom provider if you wanted to or something like that, and then you would set it up to your URL string, but I could be wrong. We're going to figure it out together. But that's not the big thing, because again, I already have this set up. The big thing is that I noticed is this. There were like filter models by provider afterward when you do skip for now, right? And when I did this, the guy chose Anthropic and then chose enter manually, and then I think he did Anthropic Claude Opus 4.6. I think he did this in particular. Now this is where you would like connect up your Discord bots or whatever. Like usually people do Telegram or WhatsApp or whatever. I did Discord. I'm not going to show that aspect of things in particular. There are so many other videos on that. Like, really, it's not that difficult to set these parts up. So I'm tired of that. So yeah, we're just going to skip that, overdo that. Configure skills now. Yes, we will. We're going to go ahead and configure some skills up. Claw Hub, yes, we want that in particular so that we can get other skills. That's going to be important. GitHub, yes. GOG, no. Because I wanted Google Analytics, but I don't think it does Google Analytics. You could do, but you probably need an API key for that. Order, where you could order food, text-to-speech, Sonos speakers. So summarize, I'll do that as well, and things like that. So that's what's cool about these skills. You can just add them in and go from there. Now, NPM is going to be what I use here. Homebrew not installed. Install Homebrew. Okay, so I'll have to install Homebrew and do this again. What I'll do actually is I'll actually install Homebrew first, and then we'll do all of this again. So we're going to actually hit cancel on this and install Homebrew. It's not actually needed, like straight up, but it's just better to do. Homebrew. Are you sure I can't use like Chocolati? Can Homebrew even be set up on Windows like this? Homebrew Windows setup. You can't do that, can you? Oh, you got to do it through... Oh, I got to just do it through WSL. Okay. WSL, and then go here and install out brew. So I may go ahead and like add that into the instruction set here to just install brew for yourself. So we're gonna be like not in this. We're gonna go like this, and then we're gonna say test them all by okay, then install OpenClaw. Oh no, actually install brew in WSL. For okay, install OpenClaw. Install OpenClaw. Okay, now, to add it to the path, so, echo, throw it into bash RC real quick, and then throw it into the eval here. Okay, oh, you need dependencies. Might as well get that out of the way. Sure, GCC, just to get it out of the way. Highly doubt on those, but just would rather do it, get it out of the way. Like it said so, just get all of the... home user dot bash chrc Perfect. Okay. So we got that going. Alright, so now I can exit out. And let's try to install OpenClaw again. Ooh, stomach isn't feeling so well. I may want to go to the restroom. In particular, but is there anything on as far as like the arena? Oh, it's Gridiron on Fridays.
Front, or was he supposed to go behind? It's little
Cool.
things like that on the game-to-game basis with DJ.
Cool. So I'm gonna let this install, and then once this gets ready, then we'll go from there. I'm gonna go to the bathroom though.
It's okay. It's not great. Not terrible.
Yeah, I gotta go.
It'll suffice.
He had a couple game winners last year for
He
the
did.
Bears too. Now he
Yep.
won games for them boys too. Now
He did.
Yeah, I gave it a B plus. I really like this trade. This was a position on offense that the Bills desperately needed to fill. You know, that they have a top running back in James Cook. They have multiple weapons at tight end. They got Josh Allen at quarterback. They got key pieces with their offensive line. Now they got to figure out the interior of that O line, but they have everything they need on offense. They're just missing a dominant number one wide receiver. And I really like them going and getting DJ Moore. But that now poses the question, like Akib said, can DJ Moore be a dominant number one wide receiver? And I actually think he can. I think he can, paired up with Josh Allen and paired up with Brady. And we talked about last season, him coming off of his worst year statistically in the NFL. But in reality, that wasn't really fully on him. The Bears have a lot of weapons on offense, and Caleb Williams and Ben Johnson love to spread the football around and get everybody involved within their offensive scheme. So he wasn't getting as many touches because Burden was getting some catches, and Adunze and Colston Loveland. They wanted to spread the football around and then get the backs involved as well in the passing game. But when you look at DJ Moore, man, he's really good at making contested catches. He's not the biggest guy in the world at 6 foot, 210 pounds, but he's not afraid to put his body on the line and make some big time catches. That deep post, the game winner against the Packers that he caught, man, that's a difficult catch to make. Not being the biggest receiver in the world. I also love what Lieb said. I think he's really good with the ball in his hands. He's a fast receiver. He can create separation down the field. He also can create separation on the intermediate or underneath crossing routes. But my favorite thing about him, too, is his durability. Man, he has only missed 2 games throughout his entire career. And really, since 2020, he hasn't missed any time. And he's played through injuries. I already said it once, but the best ability is availability, and he makes sure that he's out there for his teammates. Another thing that I really like, and TJ talked about, is pairing him back up with Joe Brady. He was his offensive coordinator in Carolina in 2020 and 2021, and those were 2 of his best years. During those 2 seasons, he had 159 catches, 2,300 yards, and 8 touchdowns. Brady knows how to get the most out of DJ Moore, and also Moore is familiar with this offensive scheme, so he can come in from day one and hit the ground running. And TJ, I'm going to disagree with you a little bit. I think getting a proven player like DJ Moore is more valuable than a second-round draft pick, specifically because that second-round pick is number 60. We're not talking about a late 30s or early 40s. We all know that draft picks, especially when you get outside of the first round, can become question marks. With DJ Moore, you don't have a question mark. You have a guy that's proven in this league. So I really like this trade. I actually think both teams won this trade. I think it was good for the Bears to clear cap space and go with their younger core they have right now. And I also think it's good for the Bills to potentially add a number one wide receiver on a weapon as a weapon on the outside.
So you want to respond, TJ, or you want me to go?
I mean, I still think outside the top round, outside the first round, there's a plethora of receivers that will be productive, and that's all the way down to the third round. So even though it's a second round, pick, even the guy that he just left with, Rome and Burden, they in back-to-back drafts have been productive wide receivers, and I think the league is just geared toward young receivers coming in and being successful.
Hey, so Cody,
Yeah.
has he been the number one receiver yet in the league? Would you say like he was the number one receiver?
I mean, you could argue he was in Carolina.
He was.
And really, I mean, if you look at it, Lee, in Chicago, the 2 years before last season, he combined for 2,300 yards and 14 touchdowns. He had 95 catches one year, and I think 98 the other year. So he has been a top weapon for them. And then in Carolina, he had, I think, 4 1,000-yard receivings or 3 1,000-yard receiving years. And he's been a viable option.
Well, I'm looking at the numbers. I see 1 year where
that's acceptable from my number one receiver. That's a 1,300-yard, 8 touchdown year in 2023.
Yeah, with
Because
the Bears.
606 touchdowns, no. 966 and 6 touchdowns, no. I mean,
I mean,
888 and 7 touchdowns, no. That's number two guy numbers.
yeah, but
You know
there's
what I'm
also
saying?
3 other
1,100
years
yards,
of
4 touchdowns. That's number two guy numbers, man. If you're
But it's
not
also
getting
very, it's a reliant position. You're talking about a guy that had a rookie quarterback
yeah.
and then a terrible offensive line. Like it's a reliant
so
position.
look,
To
let
see
me
him
tell
with
you
Josh
what.
Allen and he's still getting above 1,000 yards almost every season, and now he's going to have Josh Allen throwing the rock.
But
I
I
think
will
he's
say,
Let me
a
tell you
must
what
number one.
real number ones could care less who the quarterback is. Ask Jamar. You know what I'm saying? They don't care. You give me whoever, bro. It's gonna look like 12 touchdowns and 1,200 yards. That's what
What
real
was
number
what was
they
Jamar
dictated.
Chase's stats with Browning? It was terrible. When he had Flacco and he had Burrow, yeah, but they can throw the rock. When he was with Browning, there was nothing there.
That
yeah,
first game
Brown.
with Browning, he went crazy. He had a game with Browning where he went crazy. He had a game where he didn't. If he had
And
Browning for the whole year, he's gonna have 12 touchdowns and 1,200 yards.
So you don't. But let me ask you this, and leave. So you don't. And you got to realize in Carolina too, man, they rotated so many quarterbacks during that time with Dalton and
Yes.
Young and PJ
I heard it
Walker.
all. I hear all the excuses.
But so you don't think what you've seen and what he's been able to do throughout his career, 1,000-yard receiving, 33 yards away from a fifth, you don't think he has the ability with Josh Allen at quarterback and Joe Brady as their play caller and a run game with James Cook to be a true number one wide receiver?
no,
I just could go off what's in the pudding, bro. That's like saying you don't see this corner. He did this, and if you give him a better D line, if I ain't seen it in 8 years, Cody, I ain't seen it. You know what I'm saying? I just can't say, oh, I think he can do this when he ain't really done it in 8 years.
hey,
I mean, you
and
can
a
say
lot of
But so
and a lot of them yards came because they was down and teams was just keeping a lead. So I seen a lot of them yards come in. I would garbage time. Your receivers get a lot of yards when other teams are protecting the lead.
Hmm.
Listen, in
So
2023,
go ahead, Kinsey.
Jamar, when he was with Jake Browning, he had 879 yards, and Jake Browning started pretty much that entire season, and he only had 6 touchdowns. That's
so.
a massive difference.
What
in
was his
performance.
final numbers though? Like what did he have for that season though, Kenzie? Like you talking about just Jake Browning?
Because that was in 15 games starting.
I know, but so what did he what was his final numbers for the season is my question.
He only had 7 touchdowns.
Who is his yards?
1,200.
hey, quit hating on my guy DJ Moore, bro. He could be number one.
I'm with Cody on this
No,
one.
I like
I'm
DJ. He's a solid two plus, but like Lee said, one man. Hey, look, we need
Not matching.
we need trap defenses set up. We need
Come on, bro. We're not
some of
worried
that.
about DJ
We
Moore.
need crowd over the
Okay. We are back. I just found out that the install wasn't going the way I wanted because it was essentially going off of an install I already had. And I wanted to do a fresh install just real quick, just for the footage in particular. Oof. So, yeah. Yar. Yar. We're there, we're close. Installing OpenClaw latest. It does take a bit. After we do this part, though, which I think I kind of could have gotten to the point and could have scrapped together the footage, but I just wanted to do it correctly one time and make sure that skills go through the onboarding process properly. But now, when it comes back in again, we'll go through that. Once we have OpenClaw set up, or we'll need to do the configuration part, and that's where I think it's going to be interesting to do, because I've always vibe coded that part, although I know what it is by looking at an OpenClaw directly, like my OpenClaw JSON file. So if I went to, that's the thing, there's probably already an existing OpenClaw. Let me delete that, actually. I should have thought of that. It's running doctor. I don't like that. That was like my fault. That's completely my fault. So, we'll have to start over. Because it really doesn't actually delete anything. I don't know why they say this. Like as if they're deleting something, but they actually don't. That's not good. So that must mean it was the G that did it. It just took a while for it to come back. That's actually worse. That's actually kind of concerning. But regardless, let me go into the right. What the? Oh, wow. Okay, that's a huge mess up. That's actually hilarious. That's probably the most concerning thing I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, I need to be careful. Holy crud. I saw something that looked like it could have busted my computer in half just now. Oh my gosh. That's, yeah, I'm kind of shocked. Holy crud. Workspace. Main fix tool test. Yeah, these are like, they're like leaving like litters of random things from miswordings. Wild. Because I know I didn't have the word Charon in here. I mean, I could see that. Whoa. Yo. What the F? It slipped in string, drifted, and started putting it into something I've never said before. Whoa. Why would it do that? It slipped in a string. That's a bug. That's a bug if I've ever seen one. This right here is a wild bug if I've ever seen one. Like straight up. I'm like, oh. No, that's crazy. I just don't have the time to be going down a rabbit hole like that. That's actually insane. No. Oh, what? Oh, what the? That was crazy. Hold up. Is that why it wasn't actually uninstalling? Okay. Now, before I go back here, I just want to make sure I have no cache, no nothing on this. Wild. It itself has, okay. That's a problem because I almost have to like enforce down other stuff because it drifts in its own words, and if it drifts, you could end up having data in like a wrong folder. You'd really have to sandbox the environment like to give it data in its own stuff. Because like that type of drifting stuff should not, yeah, that's pretty bad. But let's go ahead and use IRBS C1. People are sketch buns. Yeah. Just waiting for OpenClaw. Okay. So, understand this is personal default. Continue. Manual. Or quick start, actually, is what I would want to do. For this, we're going to do skip for now. We're going to go down to Anthropic. We're going to say enter model manually. We're going to do this one. And then we're going to skip the channel start. And do the skills. And this is what I wanted to see. If this will work. Adding GitHub. Adding... Where is it? Where's Claw Hub? Oh, it's not even there. Weird. Summarize. Maybe my eyes are just blind. Yeah, Claw Hub's supposed to be there, but whatever. Oh, it's because it's probably already installed because it's a node module. Interesting that you needed that through there, though. But sure. Huh. I still installed it from... Very weird. I installed Homebrew on WSL. Maybe I have to run... Oh. Maybe I should have been running OpenClaw on WSL this whole time. Let's try to do an install of OpenClaw not on Windows, but in WSL itself. I should have not been an idiot. Let's do this now over. Now I'm actually learning here. I've never done this setup, but now we'll see if it's faster this way. So We'll do complete uninstall G OpenClaw here. Meanwhile, while that's going on, I could actually go ahead and do the command for installing on the WSL. We strongly recommend running OpenClaw under WSL too. Okay, so essentially we're reading out the instructions here, right? Before I actually did it directly on Windows. I did it this way. I actually do have WSL, but I was actually setting up WSL for LocalAI because it's faster for the models that way. So I guess I'll do it that way as well. Go into here, copy and paste. Well, not there. Let me go PWD. Let me go tap. I don't ever use this, so not sure if it's just running off what I got right here off his. Oh, okay, sure. So yeah, we'll do it here. And I guess I would do sudo. I like how it's like, node's not even here. Let's set it up. Cool. Let's do everything. So, all right. We're gonna do it this way through WSL. Hooray. Okay. So, we're gonna go WSL. I should have brought up the little whale symbol here then. I don't ever use it. But there's like a little Docker whale symbol where I can get into my stuff for Docker. Or at least I thought I had it. Well, I have my source control. Why do I have GitHub here? I don't need that. There, extensions, remote. Azure is cool, but not now. Codex is cool. Search is cool. Where's like the Docker thing? I know I have it. The Docker Explorer. Is that what it is? Thought I had that already. Actually, I may not want it, but it's over 1 million. It's from Junhua Han. I don't like that. No. I thought it was from Microsoft or Docker. But where is it? I don't see it. I was looking for a whale symbol on the left side. Probably gonna uninstall this. Maybe I'm wrong. Huh. Thought there was like a little whale symbol. I could be completely wrong. But if that's the case, then the other way you can access it is going like this. And see what I got when if I type in the word Docker. Context, hub, open in browser, new Docker inst. Whoa, Postgres. What the heck? What? Container focus on view contents. Oh, add Docker files to workspace. There we go. Oh, interesting. Okay. Development containers. Open any folder or repository inside a Docker container and take advantage of Visual Studio something. Visual code full feature set. That's what it is. I think it may be updated. That's probably what it is. It probably updated into dev containers. That's cool as heck. I understand this is personal by default, and yeah. Okay, so we're gonna do quick start. We're gonna use skip. We're gonna do Anthropic. We're gonna do enter manually. We'll do Claude this. We'll skip. And this is where it actually gets a little harder for me. Because now, in order to, I think, get into WSL, like from a folder structure, I'll have to figure out that connection, which I never did. I hope it's easy. Skills now, yeah. We'll go ahead and do, we'll do, I just want to see what I can do. Gemini, GitHub, and summarize. I never saw video frames. Oh, that's cool with FFmpeg. Yeah, I think I did see that before. Ah, nice. It's actually installing this time. Cool. So it's gonna install. Oh yeah, because I needed Homebrew or whatever. If it was Mac, it probably went through a flow. Yeah, that's probably what happened. That's greater than I ever thought. Why are you being so... No. Drama. Set Google Workspace for Go Work. Nope. 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 Hooks. Yeah, we're gonna skip hooks. Oh, bootmd. Run bootmd on any gateway startup. Interesting. Interesting. I wouldn't want anything like that, but yeah. Bootstrap, extra files and stuff. And oh yeah, skip for now. This is gonna be weird for me because I liked seeing the gateway. Not seeing the gateway is weird to me. Like in a tab, I'll have to like tail it down. Ugh, gross. But I like it a little bit better as a service if I'm gonna be real with you. So. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. You'll need an API key. OpenClaw uses Brave Search for the web search tool without... Ah, that's the issue with this. It tries to use the Brave Search, right? But I'm pretty sure if you try to make it use a specific tool, it should work. So saying the OpenClaw browser. Onboarding complete, dashboard open, keep that tab to control OpenClaw. Okay. So it didn't open with anything. Oh, is this it right here? Cool. I figured it wouldn't just work like that because it's within WSL, right? So I have to expose WSL in order for that to work. Localhost. That's what I thought. Okay. How do I expose my WSL network to like the outside? How do I expose my WSL network to my local host? You can test. If that fails, check the WSL and the listening address of the tunnel. Alright, let's see. Here. That 172 is not good. That doesn't sound right. That sounds wrong. Yeah, that's why I was like, that don't sound right. This one sounds better. The Tendo sounds better, but I don't see it. That iNet 172 though is a completely different class. I'm like, what the heck? That's not right. The one that they're saying here, 120, that's 323. What's 323? What's on port 323? The heck is that? Okay. Down there. Nothing. I could just be the idiot there. It's saying it's open, but I could be wrong. I could go OpenClaw 2e, but I don't want to go OpenClaw 2e. I want to go OpenClaw with the web browser first. I think this is the problem, but we're gonna go from here and just be like, yes, and I'll just try again. Yeah, locally, yeah. I mean, because I could, do I need, no, doesn't look like I need to forward port. And WSL run. Oh, yeah. Okay, grep OpenClaw. Okay, cool. All right. I gotcha. Yeah, with PS aux. Okay. Smart. Everything else is fine. But where'd you get the... We'll figure that out in a moment. Oh. Yeah, because he talks too much. I just want to see... that dad with that kid again. That's fine. Oh, that's cool. He's doing his daily hike. Isn't sure. I see it's running, but the what is it? I see it's running, but the I see it's running, but even if an OpenClaw process is running. Oh, do I restart my shell? Oh, let me see here. Shell completed. Your shell. I didn't like do any other stuff. I was just like, and then it's probably not going to do anything. Figured, yeah, exactly. But I wanted to do that. Oh, is gateway not on? What does enable keyless HTTP fetch? I mean, I don't know what that means. Is that something where I need to be getting some sort of API key? They need to say those type of things. It's a really annoying thing. Keyless HTTP fetch. Oh, okay. Omit to same origin. Oh, okay. No frame. Oh, okay. Okay. I don't see that. Oh, I have to make one. Okay. This is what I'll do. Mm-hmm. Cool. No, that was fine. That's what I wanted. Okay. I don't know what they mean by this. Oh, I need to go in order. It's just weird, the steps. Start with, like, everything, like, has weird steps here. That was my fault. Directory. Am I even in the right place? There we go. That file of directory is super weird. The gateway install saying it's disabled is weird. Not available. System D user services are required on Linux. Yeah, but WSL needs... Oh, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying now. I get what you're saying. This needs to start up with this. Okay. But that didn't work? You didn't like that? Let me go back to, like, cat it. Just make sure this is correct. I did. Can I like restart? This part's weird because it's not, I feel like I did it already, but we can do it one more time. The way they wrote it was weird. Got it. I figured. Now I know what you're talking about. I was like, does this mean new line? I know what they're talking about now. Okay, I can fix this immediately. Where is the pseudo nano on that? Where's the nano? Where's the nano? I'm lazy. Give me this. So nano. Okay. Yes. Got it. Then we're gonna go ahead and stop it downward. This actually is the worst part of everything if you want to do it through WSL. But yeah, gonna have to do it. If you want the good way of Windows, the best way, and stuff like that. So WSL, shut down, help, restart. What is it? Shut down, right? Shut it down. Then we do WSL restart. No, we don't even need to. We go back to here, WSL. Then we can go and do where's all the yeah, so now we can try. Gotcha. Perfect with the system D. Yeah. Cool. This is perfect. And I could then do like OpenClaw gateway. It's already running in the background, and I could just tail it with journal or something like that, or like CTL. Like what? Yeah. Then we're good. So let me see if this works now randomly. Yep, it works. It works. Now everything works on the web page here, which is awesome. So before we go any further, let's actually get the notes for that set up properly so that the README from here is good. Install OpenClaw in WSL. Yeah, in WSL. Okay, so what we're gonna do is take the OpenClaw install. OpenClaw install, like switch this tab, grab this up, go here, and this. Well, install brew. Oh yeah, so we're gonna remove this and say go. Okay. And then from there you do this. where it's like install OpenClaw AWSL, then create a file for system D. What was it? Sudo T. This is wrong though. System D true. Will this command work like this? Or is that correct? I probably broke it. That's correct. Let me see. I broke the thing. I don't think so. I need the new line, but I think if I wrote new line, that'd be an issue. I just want it easy for someone else. Yes, yeah, you can do printf. Actually, you could just test it this way, actually. Like that anyway. I could actually just test it this way. There's no reason not to. Just to make sure. Yep, we're good. That's all I needed to see. So... Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was OpenClaw Gateway install. That's the one that I did. And that's what got it here. Yeah, but someone wouldn't probably notice their web access because they would want to keep the token that they get. Now, if you logged in with the right token, it's like, yeah, but I already knew that. So What? Is this some sketch thing? I gotta take care of something. Give me a moment here. I'll get her done soon. Give me a second. Let me hop in to see about this, because I may need to actually stop what I'm doing, take care of something. Okay, back to it. I had to just take care of some stuff there. So, I think the hardest one is, how can I help someone verify their token? You know what I'm saying? Like, I knew my token because you could see it here in this setup here. So, like, when you're going through the install, maybe that's what I'll do. I'll say, keep a copy when you actually do, create, okay. Install OpenClaw and WSL. I'm gonna say 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna say. Okay. So install OpenClaw and WSL. We do curl this. Throughout this, we're gonna say on boarding mode quick start 1 2 3 let's see model auth provider. We're gonna say skip for now. Filter models by provider. Anthropic. Actually, I think I have something better. Acuity. I think I have something better. Well, it depends on how it looks. If I go MD preview to the side. No, I meant as in actual preview. So we can go like instead of this, where it's like install Claw and WSL. So filter by models Anthropic, and then auth code figure Channel status. Skip for now. Okay, skills. Skip for now. Ooh. And there are probably easier ways to take care of this with like the commands, but this is just letting you go through everything to kind of see what's going on. Because I didn't really need to do it this way. You can actually probably run it through at a faster setup way, but I'm doing it this way exactly since this is on WSL the first time. So I'll clean it up when I get a chance, but okay, so enable hooks. Skip for now. Overwrite. Oh, wait, actually, forgot something else. Oh, jeez Louise. My brain is all over the place. It's already 1. That's how it is when I'm actually doing stuff. I'm going to have to take out the dog soon. Meanwhile, ooh, look at that. Well, okay, so back to it. Skip hooks. Yeah, system ND services are unavailable. Skipping lingering checks and service install. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is here's what we're gonna do. When you guys set up your WSL and everything, before you actually install OpenClaw, you'll want to go ahead and create out the file for system MD and then be able to restart and then go in and install OpenClaw. This makes it a lot easier, a lot better. So we'll go ahead and then create file for systemd to be allowed in boot, then restart WSL, and then install OpenClaw in WSL. And then We won't even have to do that. We can do this. Running. Okay. But where's like the URL after this? Because it should. Is it still going? Oh, the health checks. Is this from another? Oh no, hooks. Okay. Okay. let's see here. Okay. Yeah. Look at that. Look at that. Look. That's not what this is. OpenClaw plus local AI integration. And for NVIDIA GPU. Okay. So okay. Now that that's running, now we need to actually plug in our models to everything because it's not going to work right now. It doesn't know the model, it doesn't have any connection to anything. So let's go ahead and get that set up, right? Like, let me bring that over here. So like right now it's up and running, right? We have everything connected where it's like healthy, it's okay. We got the latest version and it's on WSL. But there's no models here at all. It doesn't have anything in particular. So this is where we're going to go ahead and pretty much try to set up everything. So it said like this, but we know that this is wrong in particular. Now, if this actually came back with something, I'd be very shocked. It shouldn't work. I'm going to say hi there. There we go. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Because it wants stuff from Anthropic, X, Y, and Z, right? So here's what we're going to do, right? We're going to be learning at the same time that we do this, because I did this purposely a little bit differently. But what we're going to do is we're going to open up my original OpenClaw.json file here. And this is another thing. I'll actually want to get into OpenClaw inside of the WSL and see if I could just edit directly. So connect to using distro in new window. Yeah, that actually may be nice. In new window. Can I do that? Can I just connect straight up? That'd be great. Connect to my WSL in an instant. Yeah. Let's see, what can I access if I go KO? Ooh, this is exactly what I want. That's kind of exactly what I want in WSL. This is beautiful. This is exactly what I want. Oh, that's crazy. Okay. So now that we have that and we're in WSL, here, what we want to do is open up our OpenClaw JSON here. And we could see that we have our model as primary of Anthropic. That's not actually what I'm worried about because you just can change that to whatever model you have connected from your server. So that's not the problem. The problem is being able to pipe down the actual location of where your stuff resides comparatively. We have a gateway. We got our token added to it. And then we have our deny commands for nodes. Okay. All right, so this is our normal setup. Let's try to change this up so that we can connect to our local AI setup. Now I could just do a brazen copy and paste, but I'm not going to do that. I'm going to see if I can map them right next to each other so I can take a look real quick. And essentially, if I go to the models section here, models, we only have one. The mode is merge. Interesting. I may want to take a look at what the merge means. They only have one here. It's pretty simple. Here, and then we have local AI. What does mode merge mean? Let me find that out in the documentation. OpenClaw models mode merge. Okay, so if you set model modes, it becomes an allow list. Yeah, it becomes an allow list. Okay. So quick rules. Model refs use provider model, right? So Cloud, OpenCloud, right? If you set agents, models, defaults models, it becomes an allow list. The CLI helpers are OpenClaw on board, open models list, and OpenClaw model set provider. Okay. So you can do providers, live key, PI AI catalog. This provides no model providers configs, just setups and pick. This is fine. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go for that YouTube video that I saw and see if he has anything specific on his. Because if not, I actually know what to do. Like I take the list, this list here, and basically copy and paste. I just wanted to know what merge meant directly. Okay, so merge this. So models mode merge. And yeah, so you're like your Kimmy one, for example, with your base URL and stuff like that, or synthetic or moonshot where you have your base and stuff like that, and the base URL would be your own server location. That's not that big of a deal. And then you'd have in your own API key if you had an API key added to yours. I don't even think I have an API key added on mine, but yeah, we'll put that in just in case. Let's see, API, OpenAI completions. That's the type though, OpenAI completions. What if it liked Claude completions better? Let me go ahead and see what that one person had in particular. So give me a moment here. It was OpenClaw local free, some video that I saw already where they no.
Let's keep this. OpenClaw
No.
just got even.
Definitely not that guy. I think it was this guy. Hold on.
OpenClaw.
So I mean, cause yeah, he does it from a llama. That doesn't matter. I don't care about any of that. Do you have your? I don't think I see it. I'm trying to see if he had his what do you call it? His what do you call it? Man. His OpenClaw file, but it's fine.
That's just because I want.
No one cares about any of this. Yeah. That doesn't matter. None of those matter. It was something specific. let's see. Because if he does it from the command line, that's even better. Oh, it takes over for you and runs it for you. That's lame. Because all I want to see is it change the OpenClaw file in particular. Because I don't want it to pull. There's no need to. That makes it actually easier then in that case. That's probably why there's no configurational for it. Maybe that actually does do something. Maybe that actually does something more than add in the agent there. That ability of doing that call of Ollama launch Claude bot. Oh. Ollama launch OpenClaw. Because that must be. It must be running through that to make it like better. So maybe there is something better with that. I'll have to double check that now because that must means that that's what's making it so that that comes through perfectly. But we'll find that out on our own. You know, it could just be the model I have specifically as well. So not a big deal. That's probably why he probably has this specific model. I may have to try it from Ollama. But regardless, if that's the case, then I kind of know what to do here in particular. I just thought for sure that it would have had the information from what the OpenClaw JSON would have been like. But it looks like Ollama actually has an integration themselves. That changes everything. Because that makes Ollama more appealing then, if that's the case. So I may actually almost prefer it over this in that case. I may have to try that locally myself. I thought they were the same as well, but I didn't notice they had their own integration. Unless that integration is public, is Ollama launch OpenClaw. And then let me see if it's on like GitHub. Yeah, but I want to know what it is though, because I don't want to actually run it. I want to know. No local Ollama model. Blog, yeah, but I want to know what it actually does. That's a problem. Because the Ollama launch OpenClaw, is Ollama a, hold on, Ollama GitHub repo. I want to see the actual Ollama repo. Yeah. It's probably, oh, it even has parsers for Harmony. That's what it is. It has parsers for Harmony. Oh my god. That's why. That's why Ollama is able to work so well with GPT-OSS. I was wondering this before. That's why I was like, no, this doesn't work. The only thing that I did differently was use LocalAI, but there's no Harmony parser. I could add that. That should be something that adds directly to OpenClaw. Because now it makes more sense. I'd have to basically take a Harmony parser and add that to this. This makes so much more sense now. Okay. That Harmony parser is awesome. But we'll need to figure out the launch OpenClaw part of it. Yeah, because they're like AI assistant, run OpenClaw. But I want to see what they did with this. Chat, Copilot, Ollama. give me the files and lines that show how Llama launch OpenClaw works. That's actually way more important now I see it, because I'm like, oh. Okay, so Llama handles everything automatically. Claudebot, yeah. We know that, so install true. Okay, so stdin. Don't care about that, the parser though. Restart your shell. The web link. Anthropic key, true, minstrel, all that other good stuff. The gateway, but it doesn't actually seem to actually set up the OpenClaw file the way I was expecting. Doesn't it manipulate the OpenClaw file? Like the OpenClaw.json? Ensure OpenClaw is installed. It brings up TUI for you. That's cool. The integration onboard after setup, skip build. Token install. Onboard not an interactive, accept the risk, auth is skip, gateway choice, token is Llama, install daemon, skip channels. Huh. So it could just be the model, because I don't see it. It doesn't seem like it manipulates anything with the OpenClaw JSON file. That's actually so weird to me, but we'll try that a different time. I don't have much time on that anymore. So let's try this, right? Let's go with the primary, the models merge here. Do I have something called primary? Pretty sure I do. There we go. Agents, models. And what we're going to do is basically copy over the right ones that I want. So we'll put primary as LocalAI GPT-OSS 4, right? This one right here, right? And when we go and do that, we now need to, let me just make sure, because there was a lot that was there. Okay. And that's the alias for this one. So when we go into models, all we need is this right here. Copy this over. Okay. Not good. I broke the whole thing. There we go. So now afterward, the workspace is fine. They're gonna probably want time zone. They're gonna complain about time zone. We'll put that in when necessary. I'm not too worried on that one yet. The next one that I want was the list. Where is it? Max concurrence, subagent, subcounts. And then we're gonna go and say list. And then go like this. And then from here, we're gonna make out like each agent, right, inside of the list. So inside of this one, I'm gonna say something like the ID, right, is gonna be main, and it's gonna be default, right? So it's default, true. the workspace we're gonna set as the main workspace. Well, we don't even need that because that's default. So we'll only need that if we need to. Do I even have? Yeah, compaction. Memory flush is enabled. I'll probably do that at some point as well. But anyway, default there, and then the Quen B thinking is not the main one. Where's my main? GPT-OSS is the main one. So we'll copy this agent directory. I wonder what agent directory means. Oh, as far as what it has access to. Gotcha. I'm assuming that's what agent dir means. Agent dir OpenClaw. Yeah, multi-routing. So agent dir. Let's see. Yeah, so workspace is the files, the agents, the souls. You got your state directory and your session store. One agent is all of those. For agent. Main agent credentials are not shared automatically. Never use agent dir across agents, as it causes session collision. Okay. Skills are per agent via each workspace. Yep. Okay. Use the agent wizard to add a new isolated agent. Yeah. Well, yeah, but because we're doing local, we'll handle it normally like this. So this makes more sense now. But I'm going to not care of that right now. I just want to add in my model, and from here, I need to add in some other stuff. Sub agents, no, we're gonna leave this with tools allowed all on this. A little reckless for now, but not a big deal. I thought I saw something weird while I'm trying to get code. I'm like, I hope no one's gonna bother me right now. In my brain thoughts. Let's see, loop detection enabled. History size 12, critical warning. We'll add all of these later. So the next thing I'll want to do is actually add in not the Quen portal, not this, not these. Well, the GPT-OSS. Yeah, I'm gonna want this. I'm gonna want whatever this is right here, and this is inside the models of LocalAI. Oh, okay. So our providers section. So let's get into our providers section because that's going to be important here. Models. So we have double models? Like what? Wait, providers. Oh, so we don't have that. That's a big thing. Okay, so now I get it. So agents. So meta, wizard, browser. Yeah, the default profile, I like to set that as OpenClaw so that there's no issues here. Auth isn't what I'm worried about. I'm really not worried about that. Agents is weird. That was above models. That's what it is. It's above models. So that's why this was like a little weird. So you got defaults primary in that, but you don't have providers at all. So what we're going to do is just take a models right up to this, copy it in, but we're going to remove all of these other extras that we don't need. We don't need Quen portal. We'll keep the one that I have already. I'm just removing out ones that are not a part of the example here. This one we're keeping. Quen 3B4, we'll add that later. We'll add these later as we go along. making our other models. So now we should have everything we need. If we go back into this, if I went to agents and refreshed, there we go. Yeah, you can see it. Although it doesn't have my second agent up, I don't necessarily care as of yet. There, I'll look into that. But we have the one agent up, and it looks like it's connected to LocalAI. So perfect. Specifically what we did, just again, is I copy and pasted over the model section so that I can have or configure out the providers, because the providers are from specifically your local server. So I had to set that up. I think maybe the thing is that this Ollama setup that guy has with Launch Ollama, I don't know how it does it locally. If you don't really know the server that it's running on as far as Ollama, that's a little weird to me, but maybe it's just because I missed everything. I'll put a link to his video anyway. There's always use cases for multiple ways, but yeah. So we got it set up here. It looks like everything's working now, but we'll have to really actually test by being like, hi there. So LLM request timeout. Oh, okay. I think I know of what that issue is. That's a completely different issue that we'll want to look into. That could be on this side as far as the well, no, the context window should be high. So I forgot what it is. I think it's like OpenClaw logs follow. If I can do that. Okay, unauthorized handshake failed. What? Token? Is this a token issue? How fun. Token mismatch. Token mismatch. Did I have the wrong token? Did I open up something old? I could see myself doing that accidentally because I think I had another one open by accident. Let me open up another one. Let me go like this and go like this. No, I think that was the right one here. So this happens sometimes. I just don't know how to actually get the token, or make a new token session. So we're gonna find that out in particular, but let's try one more time. So let's find out together how you can fix out the token. If channels are up but nothing answers, check routing policies. Yeah, but how do you... I just want a new token. You can do OpenClaw Doctor, but I'd rather not care about those type of things right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not... Oh. Weird. That was not what I did, but sure. I must have accidentally clicked on one of these. Okay. OpenClaw Doctor. Enables lingering for, yeah. Okay. Okay. How do I fix the token then? How do I get a... Because I think last time I was just annoyed and told OpenClaw, I mean, like, Codex to just get rid of the whole thing altogether as far as whatever that is. Oh, the token is right there in the open. Oh, that's insane. It's this one? That's insane. There's no way. That's insane. No. The token is not a real thing that's just made up then. That's insane, dude. That's insane. That's insane. Absolutely insane. Let's try again. So, LLM request timed out. Okay, fine. That's fine by me. Let's see. Logs follow. LLM request timed out. Wait a minute. Oh. Is it failing to this? Oh, it's failing to Docker. That's right. Ah, that's funny. I'm like, why isn't it working? Probably because I don't have local AI up. It could be that, folks. It could be that. Once I get that up, I'm going to take a quick little break to take out my dog. Then maybe play a little bit of Sonic Frontiers for like 10-15 minutes just to kind of get my brain kind of flowing again. So let's try this again. Oh, wait a minute. The V1 also could be just wrong. Nope. Okay, good. It's 404. Yeah, but I think that's through API call or something. We'll see in a bit. But now that that's back up and running, we'll try again. That's funny. Now we have OpenClaw. Let's see. Good. Good, good, good. So we'll see how it works from here. We'll do some basics from here and see how it fares. So, but yeah, the first time will be slow if you remember when you first do it, but then afterward it should be a little bit faster. And besides, OpenClaw has to add in more context as well. Let's also read the, it should be in the background. Okay, good. That should be in the background while that's going on. Good, it's just running. It will take a while to do everything, so the first time. So we'll see. And once it comes back, we'll be good to go. Wow. This is taking a while. But normally that is expected if something failed. But this one was like really fast if you remember. Like LocalAI and then bringing up GPT-OSS was fast. There we go. All right. Okay, cool. So it did work. Something like that, just for now. See how fast it comes back on that second one. Because using OpenClaw has a lot more context, in particular. So even with like it being up now and being a little bit faster, it still should be slower overall comparatively to LocalAI. But I expect it to be faster than that last reply. If it's still slow, I'd be like, there may be more like information compacting that could be going on. So it looks like as if it's working the way I want, or at least it's going through the chats, right? But the next thing is actual usability, and I think this is where things start to kind of break down for me. When I see people use Ollama, it makes me want to take this aside and see if it does things, because like seeing Ollama have a harmony parser makes me wonder if it was for the model itself. Like, I'm like curious. So. It does configure OpenClaw JSON model provided. During Ollama launch, Ollama's Claw integration code runs OpenClaw run as part of its onboarding flow, and it explicitly reapplies model config that edit wrote part of it earlier. But that's only the Anthropic key. That's not like anything directly useful. FM print warning cannot reapply model. So they intended it. But what is it? Write file, config path, Anthropic, API key, Llama. Oh yeah, it goes for Anthropic. But it doesn't do anything else. Which means that doesn't make any sense. How is it able to parse harmony? So only, hold on, I'm like just double checking here. So it only edits. There. Let me see. I was just double checking that. All right. So you're up and running. Let me try something real quick. Give me a site to like search up on the web. Let's see if we can do that off rip without me having to do anything as far as any configuration to anything, because this is a full setup directly from through WSL. So I'm actually pretty excited and happy if it can do it. Now, my version was able to do this. I was able to do it like where I'd say something in Discord, it would come up and do it. Now, it does take time to do it, that is for sure. But it was able to do it. So I need to kind of see if this can do it on its own and kind of go from there. Because this is the main model that should be able to do all the actions. Let me see. You need to use the OpenClaw. There is no browser tool in the list. Only skills are blog watcher, HD. Say use OpenClaw. Let's use to spawn subagent with. We have no internet. Oh wait, no internet. You should be able to have internet. We'll have to see. I may have to get Codex into it. Okay. I'm gonna get Codex into this and see what we get. Because we're pretty close, but it looks like tooling is an issue, and that should be something I want to be able to fix immediately. Oh, right. This is going to have it set up. Codex. Install. Yeah, that's 100%. We need that in there. Get your ass set up in there, man. Now. Sign in with this over her. These. Okay. Next. Okay. I set up OpenClaw in this WSL instance here. Okay. We're going to do that and fix that up. And as it's doing that, we will take out the dog. That's what we're going to do. We're going to take out the dog so that he's okay. So... Okay. So we'll have this. And I'm going to take out the dog. Alright, I'm back. Alright, what is it doing now? Is it like breaking? What happened here? It's still going, what the heck? I thought this thing was done. What did we do? Oh, you did so much more than I told you to do. You're like, oh, I'm gonna read your other stuff. I'm like, whoa, whoa, whoa. But it's fine. It's better that I did that. I'm fine with that. Moving the rest of the Windows file and then validating. You didn't do. Oh wait, what are you talking about? No, I'm not checking the one extra piece. I didn't tell you to do all that. Okay, so it looks like it only changed one thing. Alright. So this is where it starts to become a little bit more configurational heavy because it doesn't seem like as if this has the right information directly to do it, in particular, but that's fine. Yeah, we'll have to see. Does Olama actually cost anything? Pricing, yeah. Oh, but you can run it models on your local hardware. Oh, so you just download it. Yeah. Okay. Very weird though. But yeah. Hmm. Let me see here. Yeah, there we go. Let's see, because we're close there, but yeah, let's see. See how fast that is? Let me see. Meanwhile, flip this over. Let's see. Oh, wait, where? It does not only specifically writes the server base URL for the OpenClaw provider in the URL that comes from a Llama host defaulting to local. Oh. And it's the env host string, and that's your base URL. Got it. Got it. So it's the exact same. So there's no Harmony parser. So OpenClaw is being pointed at whatever is the Ollama server. But maybe the Ollama server itself has a Harmony parser. Oh, that changes everything. So that's what makes Ollama then great. Okay, so if it comes with it, okay. So OpenClaw configuration and reads Ollama host and sets it to HTTP. This means in the it could be about model format, tool quality, and response pricing in the stack. But the network target for inference is still determined by the provider. This actually helps me out. Okay. Is Harmony parser used in Because if that's the case, then Olama is better. Olama is better because it has a parser for it. Like I could add the parser into local AI, but the fact that it comes with it, yeah. Yes, a Harmony parser is used in the Olama server and is used for GPT-OSS to parse the model's output stream thinking tool versus it is not a primary request formatter. The request formatting is being handled by the model's chat template renderer, while Harmony is used to interpret the tokens the model emits. The Harmony server decides to use Harmony. Okay. So GPS. All right, so I'll look into that later. The parser's pretty much helpful, but yeah, we'll see. Meanwhile, let me try something. Let's see if it actually is finished up yet, or is it still going? It's still going? Okay. Oh, Chrome has to be actually installed on this. Oh, you gotta be kidding. But that's actually better. Oh, that's why this thing is having such a problem. There's literally no browser on my WSL. That's hilarious. Okay, so it has to actually set up Chrome on the WSL instance. And what's cool about that is that it actually makes it so that now you can almost pretty much run it headless. When I was running it before, it brings up OpenClaw like browser and like another thing where you could like see it, do its things. From here, it could run pretty much headless, which is awesome, giving it way more freedom. Well, not freedom, but way more visibility freedom. So that's kind of cool. So yeah, we'll have that set up and go from there. I think from here I'll stop the video and I'll have a part 2 pretty much. But because I want to finish this up, make sure that this works. And the moment it does, as far as the browser and everything like that working, we'll do some sort of like overall test that helps it to like me to know that it's able to call to agents, it's able to set up a cron job, it's able to do X, Y, and Z, and kind of go there. But it's probably going to do this for a bit, and then I'll figure out the rest of the steps afterward. But the Olama part is actually quite intriguing because I like local AI, but if this has a Harmony parser, this may be more important. So, all right, I'm going to stop the stream for now, and I will come back probably either later today or this evening, because I don't have much time actually, and I'm only taking a break just to play some games, kind of mentally relax. If this was finished, yeah, but we'll let it do its thing and we'll come back. So talk to you guys soon.